A warm welcome to all the viewers tuning in live on ThePapare.com. Here today we are at the St. Joseph's Indoor Stadium for the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. This is the first time ever that a FAST5 Netball Challenge is happening in Sri Lanka. So we are here covering a momentous occasion in the sport, in the history of the sport in Sri Lanka. We'll be having 3 divisions who will be playing today. We have the Women's Open, of course, the Men's Open, and also the Mixed Open. And all of these teams will be battling it out for the championship here today at St. Joseph's College. We have the group stage matches still going on. Currently, Muse College in yellow, the Muse Legends in yellow, and the Familians playing in the blue jersey. Fast 5 Challenge is, of course, quite different to the usual netball that we are used to seeing. Just 5 players from each side who will be battling it out for supremacy here today.
I beg your pardon, it's Familians who are leading now 7-3 against Muse's Legend. Shot from range, bounce rim. Once again off the rim, but Familians leading by 4 goals. Time ticking away quite rapidly against Muse's Legends. Once again off the rim. That buzzer is the sound that we are into the final 2 minutes of play. The points will be doubled here on in. Not the 1-pointers, but the 2 and the 3-pointers. You can see the 2 yellow lines. In between the 2 yellow lines, beyond the second yellow line is the 3-pointer. But I don't think none of the players would attempt even a 2-pointer, and Familians quite comfortably leading. Into the final 15 seconds of play. Muse's Legends down by 5. Familians trying a 2-pointer with a comfortable 5-point lead. Not successful, as the time now comes to an end, and the Familians with a comfortable 8-3 win against Muse's Legends, and we are into the final 2 games of the group stage. Next up is Trackmasters versus Speedbirds in the women's category, and after that in the men's category it will be Team Andraura against Team Gem City. After that we'll move on to the semi-finals, starting off with the mixed semi-finals, then the men's semi-final and the women's semi-final.
Match against Trackmasters and Speedbirds is underway here.
Trackmasters in red and Speedbirds in yellow. Trackmasters having some of the legends of Sri Lanka netball playing, including the one on the screen, Shashika Samarasinghe, the former Sri Lanka skipper, having played over 100 games for Sri Lanka. Long ranger over Kumarin. Rebound collected. Here's another former Sri Lanka skipper in Gammi Ratnayaka and Darishka Samarasinghe. Darishka makes it, and Trackmasters leading 1-0. Just minutes to play in the first half. It's 1-1, Trackmasters and Speedbirds. Give you a brief on how the matches will be played and the rules. Each team will consist of 5 players playing in positions of GK, that's goalkeeper, goal defense, center, goal attack, and a goal shooter. And in this tournament, it will be 6 minutes per half, 2 halves of 6, with a break in between. As Trackmasters once again equalizes 2-2. This is the first time that FAST5 Netball is being played in Sri Lanka, and a good initiative from the Ladies College All Girls Association. Bringing a newer version as we come to the final 2 minutes of will be 2 minutes of power play, where each point will be doubled, but only for the points that will be scored beyond those beyond that first yellow line. Here's Darshika makes it in, and it will be 4 points. Brilliant effort from the former Sri Lanka goal shooter. And just like that, they have a 5-goal lead.
The Trackmasters is really making sure that they capitalize on the power play here, bringing in their shooting prowess. Here are the Trackmasters once again. And that's another shot. Beautifully done.
(11-3). Speedbirds knowing that they need to capitalize on this. Trying a 4-pointer off the rim.
And what those quick 4 points have done is it has just done enough. And that's another 4. This is brilliant by the track masters here. And what those quick points have done, of course, is that they've just broken the momentum for this there. In the first few minutes, both teams were equal. Just those quick 4 points made sure it was enough to unsettle the Speedbirds here, and they'll have to come back strong in this second half if they are to win this match against the Trackmasters.
Absolutely, Bilal. At one time they were equal 3-all, and 3 back-to-back 4-pointers. 3 back-to-back 2-pointers which were doubled in those last 2 minutes have really given Trackmasters the advantage. 15-3 going into the final 6 minutes.
Now they follow netball. You didn't want to play this one? No. And the second half is underway here. The Speedbirds, of course, trailing behind. They'll have to make a strong comeback, but that's the beauty of this Fast 5 game. Because of the power play that enables them to double their points, both teams are always in the game. No lead is too much for any of the teams, and that's a very nice play done there. However, unable to get it in. Yeah, the Speedbirds with the counter.
Trackmasters making a few changes as well. They could afford to do so, taking out Shashika Samarasinghe, comfortably leading by 11. Kumarin back to Darshika. Comfortable score for Darshika, 16-4. Position turned over. Speedbirds really need to make use of these positions. And one of the key rules in Fast 5 is that the center pass goes to the team who didn't score in that previous play, unlike in normal netball, where the center pass is changed every play. This time Darshika missing it. Kumarin intercepts, and here comes the track masters. Long ranger. They were able to keep the ball in play. And another long ranger. This time 2 points. Leading 18-5.
Dominating performance here by the track masters. They made sure that they kept that scoreboard ticking. And the Speedbirds here coming back strong. However, if the Speedbirds are to win this game, they'll have to capitalize on the power play. They'll have to make sure that they deprive the speed track masters of the ball.
Darshika will be the main target. Foot fault.
Ball lost while in good position there by the track masters, and here's the counter by the Speedbirds here. They're going for a 6-pointer but misses the net, misses the basket altogether. And that has been frustrating for the Speedbirds. This is the third time that they've missed making that point, and the track masters will make sure to punish them for these errors. And here's Lakshika with the ball once again. Will she go for the shot? No, she doesn't. She passes it on. They go for a 6-pointer. However, track masters failing to score, but it won't worry them too much here. They are well ahead with the points, and with just 30 seconds to go, Speedbirds will have to pull off a miracle if they are to come back and win this game. And that's by the Speedbirds again. They're going for the long range shots but failing to convert here. And here's Lakshika with the ball again, right under the basket, and she scores. What a game she's having. And that's the final whistle as the track masters, who walk off victorious in this group stage encounter.
Dominant performance from track masters at 19-5, 19-6. And we are into the final game in the group stage in the men's division. It's team Andraura against team James.
The game's underway here. Team Anuradhapura versus Team Gem City. The final game of the group stage. After this match, we'll be moving on to the semis. Ball now in possession with Team Anuradhapura wearing the yellow bib. And it's Team Gem City with the purple bibs here who are looking to make a play. The slide. Mistake there by Team Gem City. Possession turned over by Team Anuradhapura who are on the counter here, and the ball just goes above the range of the goal attacker. And no team has scored yet so far in this game. Neat little build up here by Team Anuradhapura. And that's too close there. An open shot. Anuradhapura with the counter now. Both these teams yet to score. Will this be the moment that... And that's dribbling there. Apologies, that was replay there that turned the ball over. But Gem City once again. They are in prime possession here, the goal attack. And the ball in possession for more than 3 seconds there by the Gem City player. Turning over. And here's Anuradhapura once again. And with 2 minutes and a little bit more off the clock, neither teams have scored yet in this encounter. And it's been a mixture of good defense, but also both teams making crucial mistakes while in possession. But here's the opener by Team Anuradhapura. 0 on the scoreboard. Anuradhapura getting the first points in this half. Down there by Team Anuradhapura. And ball possession with Anuradhapura here. Will they be able to convert? The goal shooter in good position, but just misses the basket. And here's Gem City once again with the counter. Lines it up for the shot. Once again, right under the basket, and both teams now on a level playing field. However, both teams still only able to score 1 point. And it'll all come down to the power play. Something that both of them will be eyeing to capitalize on. As we approach the last few game of the groups. The second half of this game between Anuradhapura and Gem City will be underway here. The power play didn't go off. Anuradhapura, of course, will have to hurt both teams in the Anuradhapura, but well intercepted. Gem City now in possession. And that's too close there. And that's beautifully done. Since there's ball back to him, obstruction there. Gem City failing to convert once again. And here's Anuradhapura with the counter. Anuradhapura desperately needs some points here. They still haven't scored in this second half. They're still stuck on their first half score with the 2 points under their belt. However, Gem City has been able to score 3 more points They've been on a streak here. Anuradhapura once again missing out on an opportunity. A long shot taken there by the Anuradhapura player. Will they be going for that 2-pointer? It seems like Gem City have come. The scoreboard ticking. Something that they'll have to on their side by scoring those 1-pointers. Teams will want to make maximum advantage here, and that's contact. Beautiful passage of play here. Going for failing to score in this second half. Both these teams in this last minute or so have been just getting a little flustered. However, Gem City scores there. It's 2 points for Gem City. Right now running away with the game. Anuradhapura will have to come back strong. And that's Anuradhapura unable to score in the entirety of this second half. And it will be Gem City game. And what a game we had on our hand. What a comeback by Gem session to make sure they deprived on Anuradhapura of good in that final half. And the first semi-final here is underway. It's the Old Joes and the Five Foxes who have made it to the semis here. This will be a very interesting encounter. The first semi-finals of the mixed division. The mixed division, of course, the teams are composed of 3 girls and 2 boys. 3 female players and 2 male players in each team. And it's Five Foxes here who are in the lead with 1 point to their name. The Five Foxes, of course, in the red and white bib. And that's stepping there by the Old Joes who are in the pink bibs here. And again, once again, stepping, ball turned over. And it's the Old Joes who equal the score here. 1-1. And once again, it's the stepping. Feels like will take a few moments for the basketball players who have now converted to this game to just get a hold of that, of the stepping, of the footwork there. And the game now 1-1. The Old Joes and the Five Foxes both with 1 point to their name. And here are the Old Joes once again in attack. And a little scuffle there under the net. However, it's the Five Foxes who are able to retain possession of the ball. Stepping there once again. Converts, turns over possession, and it's the power play now. Both teams will be looking to maximize their points here. An attempt to intercept there, however, contact by the Five Foxes gives away possession to the Old Joes. And there are the players being just a little too close. However, failing to convert, he'll be given another chance. And he does it perfectly once again.
Old Joes have been the dominant team in the group stages, having won 4 out of 4. Five Foxes winning 2 in their group stage, along with Thunderhawks and CDB. So the next mixed semi-final will be between CDB Finance and Thunderhawks. And Old Joe's taking a 2-1 lead into the final 30 seconds in the first half. 3-2 rather. Brilliant work from the goal attack for Old Joe's as they make it 4-2 to end the first half in this mixed semi-final. Crucial play to end that first half. They needed to play that move fast before the time ran out. We have a close one into the final 6 minutes. That's the second half of this first semi-final of the mixed division.
Both teams, of course, going neck to neck there in that first half, and a crucial second half coming up in the semi-final.
The second semi-final, CDB Finance against Thunderhawks.
Both these teams just having a little bit of time to regroup here. And now, what do you think the play here will be for both these teams as they approach this knockout semi-final half?
I think neither of the teams would go for those long-range efforts which would give them 2 points and 3 points each. And since it's a really close game, and since this is a newer version of netball for them as well, so they'll be more into playing or scoring from just under the post. And looking at the first half, the goal attack of Old Joe's have been a handful. And he has really been the live wire for Old Joe's in this game and throughout the day as well. Mind you, they are the favourites, having won all 4 of their group stage games.
The Five Foxes here now building up an attack. And a long ball to the goal shooter here as she lines herself up for a shot, and there it is. That's the first score of the second half for the Five Foxes. (6-3) now the scoreboard reads. And the Old Joes very swift in their counter attack, and they regain that 1 point once again. Fluid netball played by the Old Joes here. The Five Foxes will have to make sure that they disrupt this Old Joes rhythm. They've been allowing the Old Joes to dictate play on their own terms. Five Foxes once again with a chance for build-up. Intense defense there, however, contact by the Old Joes player still gives them possession of the ball, but the Old Joes will not be too worried about this, as this enables them to run down the clock. And the goal attack of the Five Foxes going for that long range three-pointer, however, to no avail. Old Joes just slowing down the game momentarily. Getting their bearings beautifully done, and the swift pass there to the goal attack, who once again capitalizes on the opportunity to score. And that's contact there. Ball will be in the Five Foxes' possession. Stepping there, unfortunately, by the goal shooter. Gives possession away. And here's Old Joes. That pass a little too overcooked there. However, still in possession, still in play. Five Foxes now with the ball. Contact there. Ball still in possession from the Old Joes, who are putting up a dominating performance here. And that's another point once again. The Five Foxes just unable to maintain their shape during attack. And here's the siren that signals the power play. And the Old Joes will want to deprive the Five Foxes of much possession of the ball as possible, while also making sure that they make those crucial attacks. And that's contact there, which allows the goal attack to get away with a free shot. And easy does it for him. Some intense defensive play here by the Old Joes as well. Not allowing the Five Foxes to settle at all.
Five Foxes needs to take the risk. Another opportunity, this time off the rim. Collected by the goal defense. They get possession back, Five Foxes. Wonderful defensive work again from the goal attack. But Five Foxes still down by 5. No look pass. The rebound is collected. It's again missed.
It's done well there by the Five Foxes to get possession of the ball once again. In the last few seconds of the game, the goal shooter, a free for her. Once again, she misses out on that opportunity, but they won't be worried about this too much. As we are inside the final few seconds of the game, they'll slow it down. And with that, they'll put the final nail on the coffin here. It's the Old Joes who walk away with a victory. A dominating performance by them here. Winning by a 7-point margin. And what they've done quite well here is that when they were always in attack, they always made sure to maintain their position, to not let the pressure of this semi-final game get to them. And they did everything they could to stop that fast attack, which played out brilliantly in their favor. And it will be the Old Joes here who will be moving on to the final game. And the next finals, of course, will be played against CDB Finance versus the Thunderhawks. Another mixed semi-final here. And the semi-final game is underway here. And that's the first score of the game. Leading by 1 point. And it's the Thunderhawks in the white bibs who open the scoring here. And CDB, fluent reply by them with another 1-pointer. All important semi-final here, and the Thunderhawks still in possession of the ball. Going for the 3-pointer, and he gets it. That's a brilliant shot by the goal attack for the Thunderhawks. The first successful long-range shot we've seen in this semi-final, in these semi-final categories so far. Fluent reply once again by CDB. However, the Thunderhawks looking extremely good while in attack. Thunderhawks once again going for that long range shot. However, this time doesn't work well for them. But they'll still have possession of the ball here. Thunderhawks leading by 2 here. And that's brilliantly intercepted by the Thunderhawks once again. Thunderhawks doing amazingly to deprive CDB with possession of the ball. Ball turned over there, over third. And that's contact once again by CDB. That's too close there, is the call by the ref. Giving an open shot, however, Thunderhawks missing it this time. CDB play halted there for a moment, giving the players a moment to regroup. This will be an easy chance for CDB, who gets it into the basket. Here's the Thunderhawks once again in attack. And despite everything that the Thunderhawks have been doing well so far, they've only managed to retain just a 1-point lead. And as we enter the brink of the power play, both these will want to make sure that they have the ball while this power play begins. And it's the final 2 minutes of the half. And that's a score by CDB. Scores level now. And that's the siren signifying the power play. Goal attacker here from the Thunderhawks will be looking for those long range shots that he has done extremely well so far. However, misses out this time. presenting CDB with the opportunity to play. Aggressive tackle there by the Thunderhawks center. Attempt to intercept. And it's CDB who score in the power play here. And that's a 6-pointer by CDB there. What a comeback they're having. They were quiet for most of this game, for most of this half. And in these last few minutes, in these last couple of minutes, they've just lighted this court up.
The right play at the right time, as they say. And Thunderhawks did the same, but they only got 3-pointer in normal play. But this time, shot is no good. CDB with another chance. This time off the rim. Called for foot fault, and that ends the first half. In the second semi-final, and the CDB Finance leading 10-5.
Something that the CDB Finance did extremely well there was in that last couple of minutes during the power play, they made sure that they did not allow the Thunderhawks to score at all. And like you said now, the right play at the right time, giving CDB a massive boost. And as they walk into that little huddle during this halftime break, they'll be confident that they are walking in with a 5-point lead into this game. And it will be frustrating for the Thunderhawks because they've done extremely well in the opening few minutes of the game. But just letting the game slip away in those final few minutes.
Mind you, it was the Thunderhawks who won 10-8 in the group stage against CDB. Now it's CDB who are leading 10-5 with the final 6 minutes to be played.
Here's CDB opening the attack once again, and looks like they've gotten comfortable with the positions, with the roles that they'll be playing. And the Thunderhawks here, this time the goal attack, thinking twice of that 3-pointer, making sure that they'll want the scoreboard to keep ticking. And that's the Thunderhawks opening the scoring for themselves in the second half. That was a super shot there by the Thunderhawks, a 3-pointer, allowing them to close that margin. 11 points to CDB, to 8 points by the Thunderhawks, and that shot just makes it 12 points there. CDB now leading by 4. An attempt to intercept there. Offside is the call by the referee. However, a wayward pass there. Gives CDB possession, but they retain the ball for more than 3 seconds. And once again, CDB doing extremely well to make sure that the goal shooter didn't have any options for herself and kept possession of the ball for more than 3 seconds. What a game we are having here. And it's CDB once again attempting to build up an attack. Well intercepted there, however, ball goes out of play. Possession overturned once again. Attempt to intercept. And that's the rebound taken well there by the goal attacker. And this CDB goal attacker has done extremely well when it comes to that aspect of the game. He's been taking the rebounds well. Ever since he's had that ball stolen from him in that first half, he has made sure that he has not made that mistake again. And once again attempting to go for that three-pointer there, however, just missing out as it hits the rim and bounces off. Well intercepted there by the goal defense of the Thunderhawks. However, ball still with CDB. And easy does it for CDB there. Leading by 6 points is CDB, 14-8. Thunderhawks just haven't been able to get their game plays correct. And the ball is overturned here. Contact there by the player. Unnecessary chance given away. And that's another shot. And it's the power play. The siren goes off. Both teams will be on edge here. An all-important semi-final. The Thunderhawks have shown that they can go for those three-pointers. Will they go for them once again? And it's the Thunderhawks given away possession of the ball. The clock ticking down. CDB in the lead. But will they be able to hold on? Or will the Thunderhawks be able to come back strong in these last few minutes, in these last couple of minutes to take that win? In the group stages, it was the Thunderhawks who won against CDB. And that's well intercepted there by CDB. Depriving possession, just making sure that they run down the clock here. Unable to intercept once again. The goal attacker going for a fancy shot. However, failing to keep the ball. And as we approach the final 30 seconds of the game, it's yet to be defined if the Thunderhawks will be able to make that three-pointer, and they go for it. That's 10 seconds off the clock once again, the final 15 seconds of the game. Thunderhawks trailing by 7 points, 15-8. An attempt to intercept, done well there. Going for that wayward shot. However, fails to convert the Thunderhawks. The clock is stopped at 7 seconds. Here they are once again with an opportunity to attack. Going for that three-pointer. He'll have to get it right, but he doesn't this time. And that's game over for the Thunderhawks. Redemption for CDB Finance. They lost to the Thunderhawks in that group stage, but they've managed to win this semi-final game against the Thunderhawks, who played with a lot of flair during the first few minutes of the game. But as they settled down into their positions, CDB Finance did amazingly to deprive the Thunderhawks of any chances. And they've just managed to get their way, to thunder their way through into the finals of this mixed division. What a game we've had before us. Frustrating for the Thunderhawks. They've come so far, so close, but just denied. CDB Finance will be jubilant as they make it to the final game. And they'll be facing off the old Joes here in this all-important final of the first ever FAST5 tournament happening in Sri Lanka. The men's semi-final is underway here. And the first semi-final in this men's division is underway. It's United versus Andraura here. And it's United in the red bibs. And Andraura with the blue bibs here. Will be interesting to see how this men's division pans out. And it's United who score once again. United leading by 3 points here. And once again, brilliantly done by United there. Anuradhapura attempting to go for a shot there, however. Ball turned over by United. And here's United with the attack. Just missing out. Anuradhapura going for a three-pointer. Just short. And United still in the lead by 4 points. It almost feels unfamiliar to use that phrase that United is in the lead after watching a lot of football. However, this netball team, this United netball team, is doing extremely well here in this semi-final. Leading by 5 points is United. Here's Anuradhapura with the attack once again. A no-look pass. Attempting to get it to that goal shooter. Unsuccessful there by Anuradhapura. United now with ample space. Just setting themselves up for that shot. Making sure that they don't do anything rash here. 6 points in the lead now. A healthy score for United in these first opening minutes. just making sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking and that they deprive Anuradhapura of scoring any points. And this will surely frustrate Anuradhapura as the team. However, something that they'll have to make sure is that they shouldn't let that frustration get under their skin. Because as the siren signifies, they'll have plenty of time to make a strong comeback in this game. Now the Anuradhapura still hasn't scored in this first half so far. What do you think they should be doing differently in order to make sure that they open the scoring here?
There's always time for a comeback, and especially in the power play stage. They need to take that risk right about now. And they does so. That's 4 points, just like that. Just like that, they are only down by two goals right now. And that's the beauty of this game. Even if you are down by 5-6 goals, you always have the opportunity, especially in the power play, if you have a good shooter.
Here's United with the attack once again. They go for that three-pointer and they get it. That super shot there by United. 6 points to their name. And just like that, they double their score. Anuradhapura attempting to replicate that shot, however, misses out this time. Have another go, and once again keeping ball in play. But as the clock runs out of time in this first half, it's United who will be walking back confidently with a 13-point score as opposed to Anuradhapura's 4 points. Anuradhapura just able to get that one shot right, that 1 2-pointer in that power play, giving them 4 points. But United, what a game they're having in these semi-finals. They're dominating this Anuradhapura team. And the teams will be taking their places for the second half of the semi-final. Will be Anuradhapura, who will be getting that centre pass. Goal shooter attempting to free himself. Does well there and going for that three-pointer, but just about misses the net entirely. It will be United once again with possession of the ball here. Attempt to intercept there. Offside is the call by the ref.
For Anuradhapura to be in the game, they need to capitalize on the first 4 minutes. They need to capitalize on each of the position that they have in the first 4 minutes before they try for the long ranges. That's vital. Because if they can be around 4 5 or 6 points gap in between that, they would have a good opportunity when it comes to the power play. And here's the GA for United, an international referee as well who has represented Sri Lanka.
Andraura once again going for that long range shot. But like you said now, something that would do them some good is to keep that scoreboard ticking by going for those one-pointers at least, just to build some momentum for themselves as well. It's well intercepted there by United, however, not completely done. Anuradhapura once again missing out on scoring. They've only scored one so far in this entire game, while United have been able to score at regular intervals. Dominating performance here. They're going for the three-pointer and he gets it. United's goal attack once again. What a brilliant show he's been putting on in these last couple of minutes. A super shot there by the United player.
Eranga Sitara. Like I mentioned before, an international level referee who has represented Sri Lanka in the Asian Championships. Showing his prowess on the court as a player as well. 19-4. Once again, another three-pointer.
Beautiful here by the goal attack. Brilliantly done. 3 consecutive super shots in a row. Apologies, 4 consecutive super shots in a row for United here. What a dominating performance. Being a referee, of course, he knows the game quite well. Having experience watching multiple games, playing multiple games, bringing in all of that experience here in this semi-final encounter and bringing it very impactfully for United.
Into the final 2 minutes in the power play of this second half. Can Eranga do it again? This time off the rim. And Team Anuradhapura once again trying for a three-pointer. An air ball.
And with this 18-point lead that United have, that is Anuradhapura's sole hope to get those long shots right now.
That was a brilliant pass by Eranga. Down from the halfway line.
Here's Eranga going for that three-pointer again, and he gets it. That's a 6 point. That's 6 points for United. Brilliantly done here. Leading from the front for United. His vision unparalleled. What a game he is having. (29-4). The points here as we approach the final few seconds, and it has been all United here. in this semi-final. Anuradhapura, and that's been the story for them. They've just missed out on those shots again and again. Stark contrast to how United have played this game, and United will walk away with a victory that they've made look very easy. Dominating performance by them once again in this semi-final, just sauntering into that finals of the men's division. And what a game Eranga has had here. Been the backbone of the game when it comes to shooting, as well as those incisive passes to his players. And now, how exactly do you counter a player of his caliber?
I think it's real difficult in terms of defending a player like Eranga Sitara. But from Anuradhapura's side, I think they really missed out on the easy points in the first half and in the second half. They weren't able to score those. And that's what added to the pressure as well, apart from Eranga scoring those 3 or 4 back-to-back three-pointers as well. But I think even if Anuradhapura did score those pointers, I really don't think they did have any chance of putting some pressure on United, let alone winning the game.
And whichever of these two teams go into the finals, they'll definitely keep an eye out for that player there. They'll have to put some sort of pressure on him if they are to have a chance of clinching this championship of this men's division here.
And mind you, Eranga is playing these games while refereeing as well, so he hasn't had much respite in terms of in between the games as well. So he'll be back to referee, I think, the women's semi-finals as well. So kudos to Eranga and his immense stamina and energy throughout the game, throughout the whole day rather.
Definitely a testament to his prowess in this game.
It's Gem City against Diaz. The Diaz will be taking on Gem City in the second semi-final of the men's division. After this, it will be the women's semi-finals, starting off with Trackmasters going against Speedbirds. And in the second semi-final, it will be Familians taking on Muse Legends. We are underway in the second semi-final of the men's division. Gem City against Diaz OBA. That's the first point. going for Gem City. DSOBA in possession. And a foot fault called. Possession back with Gem City.
Gem City once again with an opportunity to score, and they do so. 2 points on the board here for Gem City in these opening few minutes of these men's semi-finals. And whoever wins here, of course, will be facing off United in that all-important final of this LC FAST5 Netball Challenge.
It's a huge mismatch in terms of height in these two teams. DS Senanaka, OBA, the bigger of the two teams. Most of them must have played basketball as well, while Gem City, small of the two teams. But it's Gem City who are leading by 4 points now. Brilliant two-pointer from the top of the key. An easy one-pointer missed by Gem City.
And that's a super shot there by Diaz. And Gem City, despite scoring thrice, are now only leading by 1 point. Once again, it's Gem City with possession, and easy does it for them, making sure they keep the scoreboard ticking here once again. And that's key for any team in these first few minutes of the game, just to make sure that they score at regular intervals and they don't let the game slip away. And here's the goal shooter for Gem City once again. A little lapse of concentration there, however, he gets to have another go. And brilliantly done once again. Gem City leading by 3 points. The DS Old Boys going for that super shot. No, he doesn't. A little fake. Asks for the ball. Going for that three-pointer this time. A good rebound there by DS. And that's something that most of the teams haven't been doing. Whenever their players have been going for those long-range shots, they haven't had someone who is able to get those rebounds off for them. And that's something that DS has been doing quite well here so far in this game. And as we approach the power play, and beautifully done there. The goal attack for DS, putting in a monumental shift here in this first half. That's a 6-pointer. DS now in the lead for the first time in this game, leading by 10 points to Gem City's 6 points. Gem City close deficit by 1 point. And here's Gem City with the attack once again. As we approach the final few seconds of this game, Gem City still have not been able to fully capitalize this power play. Well intercepted there by the goalkeeper for Gem City. However, stepping is the call. And here's Diaz with the counter once again. Inside the last 20 seconds of the game, going for the three-pointer. However, he isn't able to get that ball away. 3 seconds. More than 3 seconds having possession of the ball. Well intercepted there by Diaz. And time runs out, and it's Diaz who will be walking away with a 3-point lead in this first half. And what a shift we've had by the Diaz goal attack there. He's always gone for those long-range shots, and the reason he's been able to do that continuously and confidently is because he's had his goal attack, because he's had his counterpart always there for those rebounds.
I think that's what I was talking about, because if you look at it, they were within 3-4 points of Gem City going into the power play stage, and that three-pointer really turned the game on its head, and now they are leading 10-7, 3-point lead. And now Gem City knows that when it comes to that power play in that second half as well, they need to be really careful, and they need to be clinical in the first 4 minutes as well. That's the added advantage of having basketball players playing. There's always the con of not knowing some of the rules as well, because that plagued them in the early going in that first half. Some of the rules, the traveling calls, and right now leading by 3, it's all about game management for them. In the group stage, it was Gem City who defeated Diaz OBA 16-6. Past results doesn't matter when it comes to the knockout stages. Anything could happen.
And it seems like the pressure of the knockouts have just gotten to Gem City here, as they are allowing Diaz to get those easy points. Diaz, however, undone by their own errors there. Stepping is a call by the ref. Gem City is still with possession there. A good pass, however, ball goes out of play. And Diaz, once again, just giving away possession there to Gem City. And they'll have an easy go here, Gem City. They'll open the scoring of this second half, just like they did in that first half. And Diaz will have to come back strong here. Something that Diaz has been unable to do in this game, of course. Going for that three-pointer once again. And that's a great rebound. However, unable to keep it in play there. As I was saying, something that Gem City have done quite well here is that they've identified that Diaz will always capitalize on those chances. So they've made sure that they turn over that ball early, and they deprive Diaz of possession of the ball. And Diaz, something that they'll have to do is to make sure that they keep themselves calm, keep themselves composed, and just not make silly mistakes like that. Unforced error there by Diaz once again. The Diaz supporters will, of course, hope that it doesn't come back to haunt them.
And those are the shots they need to avoid, Gem City. Those long rangers over much more taller players. And this time for Diaz OBA, Three-pointer is successful. And with the first goal of this second half, they've managed to score 3 goals.
Something that's been quite impressive also has been the shot success percentage by the DS goal attack. Every time he's gotten that ball, he has been able to score. He has been able to make those 3-pointers. However, that time just having the ball for more than 3 seconds there. Yes, with possession now. Wayward pass, but well collected there. Footwork error, however. Here's Diaz. Here's Gem City. Apologies with the counter now. Wayward pass there just gives Diaz possession of the ball. And they're building up to an attack. The goal shooter scores just as the siren, the buzzer signifying the power play goes off. And the clock is ticking. Once again, Diaz. The Diaz players not satisfied with the referee's call there. However, the referee's decision will be the final call here. The referee just explaining. And here's Gem City unable to capitalize on that opportunity. However, they'll have another go. And we are approaching the final minute of this game. And Gem City attempting to go for that 3-pointer. That's contact there by Gem City. DS goal shooter. Just undone by their own mistakes once again. However, DS still in the lead until now.
And that's a 3-point turnaround. It's 16-13 now for Gem City. I beg your pardon, it's 14-13. Apparently it was only a 4-pointer.
And that's a footwork error once again for Gem City. DS will want to score here. Can't keep the ball for more than 3 seconds. However, attack is not able to make it in time. The goal shooter has been guilty of that error. And the time has almost run out. The last few seconds of this game, Gem City just running down the clock here, knowing that they are in the lead. And they'll take their own sweet time to get the score. And that's the buzzer. DS, a heartbreaking loss for them as they lose by 1 point in this semi-final. And it's Gem City who will be facing United in this men's final of this LC Fast 5. And what a comeback by Gem City there. They've been the more consistent team in this semi-final. Made sure they kept the scoreboard ticking at all times. And DS, despite having the ability to score those 3 points, however, just failing in this moment here. But what a semi-final we've had. A stark contrast, of course, to the previous semi-final where United just dominated one team. A close 1-point game here. And both teams, however, will congratulate themselves for the way they played. And next up, of course, will be the women's semi-finals coming up.
It'll be Trackmasters against Speedbirds in the first semi-final of the women's category. These two teams met a few matches before in the group stage, and it was a dominant win by Trackmasters against Speedbirds. And with a host of former Sri Lanka national players in this Trackmasters lineup, you won't bet against Trackmasters. And straight away, Darshika Bevikrama scoring the first pointer, first goal for Trackmasters.
Speedbirds there had the goal attack free, however, fails to get the ball to her. And the last match of the group stage, of course, in this women's division was the Trackmasters and the Speedbirds. And the Trackmasters, successful victory over the Speedbirds in that match. And it will be interesting to see how this second encounter between these two teams go. Both these teams know how each other will play. But when it comes to the squad depth here, it's the Trackmasters who have a larger squad depth for themselves. A few notable names in that list as well. And that's another comfortable 1 point there for the Trackmasters. As soon as they gain possession of the ball, they make sure that they convert. Here's the Speedbirds once again, losing possession. Attempt to intercept there, however, contact is called by the ref. And here's the Trackmasters once again playing some fluid netball in this semi-final. A rare shot, a rare sight for netball fans there. However, Trackmasters will have another go and another comfortable 1 point here for the Trackmasters. Once again, we've seen how in all of these semi-finals previously played as well, that the teams that ensured that they kept the scoreboard ticking in those first few minutes, in those opening minutes of the game, have always had an added advantage.
First goal for Speedbirds. 3-1. 3.5 minutes left in this first half.
Speedbirds with a lot of space here. Well defended there by the Trackmasters. And the Trackmasters here, a slow build up. However, that call just allowing themselves to get them into position, and they score another. The scoreboard reads 4-1. Trackmasters in the lead. And once again, well defended here by the Trackmasters. Intense defense. Aggressive defense, however, making sure that they defend the ball by not giving away any fouls. Once again, Speedbirds guilty of making it just that much easier for the Trackmasters. Here the Speedbirds once again in attack, building up for that shot. And that was a brilliant passage of play by the Speedbirds there. And that's exactly how they'll want to play throughout the rest of this game as well. Some very crisp passes there to the right players at the right time. Just confusing the defense as well. Some eloquent play by the Speedbirds, however, well countered by Trackmasters once again. both teams will have an eye on the clock here, because the power play is in order. Has commenced here for both these teams. Ball bounces back there. Trackmasters going for that long range shot, however, not getting it right this time, but they're still in the lead. They're able to take those little risks there. And here are the Speedbirds once again. This time the pass a little overcooked, goes out of play. And we are approaching the final minute of the game. Trackmasters have scored 6 times in this game, as opposed to just 2 points scored by the Speedbirds. Too close is the call by the ref there. Trackmasters that's not something you say every day here. And easy does it there. 4 points. For the Trackmasters. They're having an 8-point lead now as we reach the final few seconds of this game. Speedbirds desperately trying to get that ball into that net. However, a little flustered, and that's the buzzer. The first half ends with the Trackmasters leading by 8 points. The scoreboard reads 10-2, and a reflection of the dominance that they've displayed in this game. The Speedbirds, of course, will have to do well here, have to come up with some answers to the attacking play that the Trackmasters have been able to successfully implement.
We are just about to start the second half of the first semi-final in the women's division rather. Trackmasters against Speedbirds. Trackmasters leading by 8. The next semi-final will be between Familians and the Muse Legends. Here's Speedbirds trying a long ranger off the rim. Rebounded by Trackmasters. They bring it forward, and the experienced Maradana misses it, but they get possession back. Deflection. Trackmasters will have the throw in. Darshi. The shot attempted on the run, not successful. Speedbirds on the other end. Brilliant pass to find her teammate under the post, but once again the execution much to be desired. Get another opportunity. They've really been unable to penetrate inside that D. This time the shot is successful. It's 4-10.
Yeah, the Trackmasters with the counter once again. They're able to score. The scoreboard reads 11-3. Track Masters once again. And that's another score for the Track Masters. The Speedbirds now trailing by 9 points. As we approach something the Speedbirds will of course keep an eye on is that power play section of the game. Contact is called by the ref there. And here's Speedbirds with an opportunity once again. Just chipping away slightly at that deficit. They've had a substitution here, the Speedbirds. Infuse some fresh energy into this defense. However, straight away, the new player is guilty of giving away possession. However, does well to recover. Here are the Speedbirds once again. Beautiful little link-up play there by the Speedbirds. Doesn't shoot and gives away possession once again. That's something that we've seen recurring throughout this whole Speedbirds game. They haven't taken those shots. They have not been confident in taking those shots there whenever they are crowded. And that's a tribute, of course, to the Trackmasters defense. Just making sure that they cut down all options that the Speedbirds have. And we are in the power play section of this game. Neither team has scored so far. Trackmasters will be looking to capitalize on this opportunity. Just sucking in the defense there, the Trackmasters. And they'll have possession going for that 4-pointer. However, just misses it this time. She's been amazing. And that's beautifully done there. Well recovered by the goal attack. Brilliantly done by Trackmasters here. Once again, Trackmasters able to score a 10-point lead now. Just 2 shots will be able to see Speedbirds taking the lead. Speedbirds have 30 seconds to make sure that they have a comeback. Will they be able to score here? Once again, just missing out. Doing enough to disrupt the Speedbirds' rhythm. Not this time, however, but that just gives them 1 point. Too little, too late here for the Speedbirds. And the Trackmasters all poised to walk away with a victory here in this semi-final game. The last few seconds, the Speedbirds desperately try to make something happen here, but they aren't able to. It's the Trackmasters who walk away with a resounding victory, a dominant victory here in this semi-final game over the Speedbirds. And it will be the Trackmasters who will be playing in that final game. And what a game they've had. What a run they've had. Dominant display of netball. And everything is set. for the second women's semi-final encounter. And everything set for this second semi-final in the women's division. It's the Familians versus the Muse Legends. Muse in the black and yellow bibs. And of course, the Familians in the black and white or the purple outfit. All poised for a very exciting semi-final match here. And here's Muse with the attack, threatening that attack, threatening the defense of the Familians. Unable to get it through this time. Both teams, as the first minute chips away, remain scoreless. But here's Familians with an opportunity now. A lot of space outside the D, but very well defended there. Inside, they're able to just get the ball away. And that's the opening score for the Familians. And here's the Museites once again. Ball overturned by the Familians. Familians now with ample space here. Ball overturned by Muse once again. Done well to intercept there. The Familians doing well here to keep Muse off the scoreboard so far. Ball goes out of play. And that stepping is the call. Stepping off the line is the call by the referee. The Familians once again and once again stepping footwork error is the call by the referee. The Muse Legends just have seemed a little flustered, seemed a little rushed by the Familian defense whenever they have been in attack. Footwork error once again is the call by the ref. Ball overturned, and here's the opportunity for the Muse Legends to score. However, a wayward pass there. Ball going out of play. And with just 2.5 minutes left on the clock, we've only seen 2 points scored, and both those points scored by the Familians. Familians now with an opportunity to extend that lead. And it's the power play. Something that both these teams will have their eye on. Here are the Muse legends. A good build-up by them. Attempt to intercept, however, unsuccessful. Apologies. Ball has been turned over by the Familians. And here's Muse, the Familians with an attack once again. However, footwork error. Is the call by the ref. And here's the Muse legends once again attempting to build an attack, but unsuccessful there. They still haven't been able to score a single point in this game, while the Familians, of course, have been able to score thrice. And we are in the last minute of this half, as the Familians once again with a chance to extend their lead, and they do so. 4 points to a big 0 in this all-important semi-final. The Muse legends, of course, once they go into that huddle during halftime, will have to reassess their strengths. And it's the Muse legends who are able to finally make a score in this second half. Apologies, first half. Ball overturned by the Muse legends, and they're looking to attack once again. The ball with the goal shooter going for a 2-pointer. That long range shot, however, unsuccessful. Attempts to go once again, but time's out. The clock has run out. And as both teams go into halftime, it will be the Familians leading by 3 points. Familians leading by 3 points, having scored 4 to Muse, to the Muse legends, single point.
Start of the second half. The final 6 minutes. Ball off the rim. Muse legends in possession. Familians having extended their lead to 4 goals.
We've had a very low scoring first half here in this semi-final encounter. The Muse legends once again not able to, going for that long range shot, but not able to convert. The ref having quick talk with the player. Ball overturned, too close is the call by the ref. The Familians in these first few opening minutes of this second half are just running circles around the Muse Legends defense. Here's Muse Legends this time. A good build-up, however, is unable to get a hold of that ball. An ambitious pass there. To no avail.
Slight hold up in play due to substitution. It should be rolling substitutions rather than a stoppage for the substitutions. But nonetheless, we are back underway. Familians leading by 5. Last 4 minutes of play. Familians leading comfortably. Once again a foot fault. But Familians needs to be careful, especially when it comes to the power play. Anything could happen. And here's Muse Legends desperately needing some points. And unlucky once again, off the rim. And out of play. Wonderful passage of passing, but unfortunately another foot fault. Lot of unforced errors from both Familians and Muse Legends. Well intercepted by center for Muse Legends. This time the shot is successful for Muse Legends. It's a 6-2 and we are into the power play. An important last 2 minutes for Muse Legends. Start it off well with that interception. Can they capitalize on it? Deflection and out of play, giving Familians the position. This time off the rim. Stoppage in play.
The referee just taking a moment to ensure everything is in order before the restart. And here's the Muse Legends once again. They will, of course, take some confidence with that shot just before halftime. They'll want to ensure just before the beginning of the power play. They'll want to ensure that they make maximum use of the power play. But however, as we are almost at the end of this low scoring semi-final, it's the Familians who are on the attack once again. The final 30 seconds of the game. And here's the Muse Legends once again. One single shot can turn over this entire game in these last final few seconds. However, Muse Legends unable to get that shot off. And that's time. It's the Familians who will be walking into that final. A low-scoring semi-final here. 6 points to just 2 points. Both teams just unable to fall back into that rhythm. However, the Familians will heave a sigh of relief as they walk into that finals, defeating the Muse Legends.
Next up, it will be the mixed category final between Old Joes and CDB Finance. After that, it will be United against Gem City in the men's division final. And to finish things off, it will be Trackmasters against Familians in the women's final.
Is it 6 minutes? 2 half or same? Same shoot. मैं power off कर रहा था नहीं.
And as the teams prepare for the finals, because we have the three finals between the men's category, the women's category, and of course the mixed category. We'll be starting off with the mixed category finals. However, we'll be off for a quick commercial break and we'll be back with live action on Papare.
මැට්ටා
මං ඔයාට ආදරෙයි.
ඒ කියන්නේ
කසාද බඳින්න කැමතියි කියලා.
මාව කොහොමද ඔයා කසාද බඳින්නේ?
ඇයි බැරි?
මේක මහා බලගතු විස්මිත පුස්.
මගේ අහංකාර පියුමේ සියම මට ටොක්කුකුත් දැන්න ඊලන්දාරි වැඩ කරන්න යනවා කියලා.
මේ ලෝකේ හරි.
ඒ වගේම
අපිට ඉංග්‍රීසි කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්ද කියපන්.
ගැරේජ්
depender, unit, plug, wire, tire.
ඒවා අමතර කොට. ඉංග්‍රීසි නෙවෙයි. I will hold you responsible.
Sudda.
Sale, sale, sale. Sale, sale, sale.
එකට වඩා ප්‍රොමෝෂන් එක වටිනවනේ.
එමෙන්ද කරපේ ගන්න. කරපේ ගාවම කීයක් හරි යන්න වෙන. ඉතින් හැමෝම කරපයි කයිද?
We are back live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub channel, ThePapare, here at the St. Joseph's College Indoor Sports Complex for the start of the finals of the LC Fast 5 Challenge. Starting off with the mixed final, Old Joes taking on CDB. CDB in their blue bib and Old Joes in the pink bib.
And CDB Finance, who will be opening the scoring in this final game. All to play for both of these teams. They've had a very exciting journey to this point, all leading to this, the all-important final of the LC Fast 5 Netball Challenge. Both these teams, of course, coming off of two close semi-final games. And that's the Old Joes.
Old Joes looking to continue their perfect record. They were 4 out of 4 in the group stages, having defeated CDB 11-8 as well. Easy does it by the goal attack for Old Joes.
The defense, the Old Joes defense doing well there just to force the player into taking a long range shot. And here's the Old Joes, apologies. The Old Joes once again with another point to their tally. And in the previous semi-final, we saw how CDB Finance, being a few points down, were able to come back strong in those last few minutes of the game. And you can expect them to do the same thing here as well. However, the Old Joes won't make it that easy for them. They've beaten them in the group stages and they'll be having that mental edge as well. And as the buzzer signals the power play, it's the Old Joes who have ball in possession. Gets the first points of the power play. Contact is the call by the ref. It's a good pass there by Old Joes. However, unable to collect it successfully. Ball turned over. CDB with ball in hand. However, stepping there is the call. And Old Joes once again with an easy point right under the basket.
Final minute of the first half. Can CDB take advantage of this power play? Basket almost under the post. Will Old Joes take that risk of shooting from distance? Make a 2-point into a 4-pointer. No, they won't, but they'll be satisfied with the 1-pointer. It's 6-4 into the last 10 seconds of the first half.
We know, of course, that both these teams have that 3-pointer in their arsenal. However, both of them just making sure that they play it safe this first half, going for those 1-pointers. And here's that attempt once again, just falling short. Old Joe's attempt to build up. However, time runs out, and as we approach halftime here, it's the Old Joes leading by 2 points, and the scoreboard reads 6 points to the Old Joes and CDB 4 points to their name.
We are just seconds away from starting the final half of this mixed division final. The final 6 minutes. Old Joes leading 6-4 against CDB Finance. Just a reminder, in that group stage, it was Old Joes who won 11-8 against CDB Finance. So that was also a close encounter. Bit of a delay in the start of the second half, as there is a bit of a conversation between the umpires and the Old Joe's team.
As Old Joe's with possession of the ball in the beginning of this second half of the final game in this mixed category. Old Joe's, of course, leading by 2 points. But will they be able to extend this lead? Or will it be CDB Finance who come back strong in the second half? And that's another point to the Old Joe's tally. And here's CDB Finance going a floated pass. However, unsuccessful shot, but we'll have another go there. And this time he gets it, the goal attack from CDB Finance. The Old Joes still managing to have a very slender lead of 2 points. What a pass that was by CDB Finance.
Just a 1 point difference now. Old Joe's 7, CDB Finance 6.
Old Joe's in the second half have come back with a renewed strength, sense of vigor here.
Two-point lead for Old Joe's. I was just about to say that the team that would make the least amount of mistakes or the unforced errors would have the advantage or even go on to win this game. And just like that, a foot call, foot on the line, giving position back to Old Joe's.
Definitely now, and given that this is a final, of course, all those errors and all these points will make a huge difference in this game. And here's CDB with the counter, however unsuccessful. Footwork error is the call by the ref. And here are the Old Joes once again, now with a 3-point lead. Attempt to intercept there, however ball goes out of play. Old Joe's still in possession of the ball. Will they be able to make this count? Or will CDB be able to turn it over? However, give away a foul, a little scuffle for the ball there, right under the nets. It's the Old Joes who come out on top here. And that's another point to the tally. Just keeping that scoreboard ticking here are the Old Joes. CDB there. Another unforced error. Just rushing that attack a little too much. And here's the Old Joes once again. The center looking for that pass. The goal attack with another easy shot right under the net. What a game he's having.
2 unforced errors from CDB Finance, resulting in 2 points for Old Joe's. Now it's a 5-point game. just a little while earlier we were telling it's just a 1-point game with Oljos leading 7-6. And another turnover position for football.
And these mistakes are really starting to hurt CDB. Once again, giving away CDB the ball in prime possession. And that's the power play that's being called. Will CDB go for that long range shot? There's been a slight hold up in play. And here's that floated pass. However, this time the Oljos getting it right once again, the Oljos.
CDB can still be in the game if they make a 3-pointer. That will be double points, but once again, I think this is the 4th or the 5th time that an unforced error had given away position to Oljos. The way things are going, unless we see a 3-pointer.
And here's that attempt for the 3-pointer now, then he gets it. Brilliantly done by CDB here. Long range shot, a super shot there by the goal attack. And the score's level now with 1 minute to go. And just like that, the deficit is cut off by CDB.
We see a 3-pointer.
And here's that
attempt for the 3-pointer now, then he gets
1 pointer there, the Oljos. They're leading by 1 point here. A little more than 30 seconds to go in play here. And that's what pressure does to you. Ball given away by the Oljos. However, CDB is not able to make use of that possession. Something that CDB could have done, of course, is putting a rebounder for that ball. However, they don't do that. Last 15 seconds of the game. And that's the Oljos who extend their lead by another 2 points. And CDB will have to come back strong here. It's the final few seconds of the game. And that's brilliantly done. It's the Oljos who emerge the champions of this LC FAST5 Netball Challenge. And what a final we've had. What an intense last few seconds now we've had in this game.
Yes, indeed. The goal attack for CDB making that final 1 minute an exciting one after being nowhere. Down 12-6, that super shot. The 3-pointer being doubled made it 12-all. But I think they should have been a bit more patient enough in that last play just to equalize rather than going for the win. Next up, it will be the men's final. United going against Gem City. United have been the form side, an unbeaten side who have been quite brilliant, taking on Gem City in the men's final. And to end the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge, it will be the women's final. Trackmasters against Familians soon after the men's final.
Sudda.
Sale, sale, sale. Sale, sale, sale.
එකට වඩා මෝෂන් එක වටිනවනේ.
එමන්ද තරපේ ගන්න. තරපේ ගාවම කීයක් හරි යන්න වෙන. ඉතින් හැමෝම තරපයි කයිද?
ඔයගේ හෘද සාක්ෂියක් ගරු කරන්න කියලා මම කාල වේලාවක් දෙන්න.
කාලයට මේ අමිහිරි අතීතය වලලන්නට නොහැකි වුණු බව මට දැන් වැටහෙයි.
3 minutes left in this first half. When these two sides met in the group stage, it was United who won 20 to 9. Eranga Sitara. Showing his experience. Another long ranger. Brilliant from Meranga. The 2-pointer being doubled. It's 9-3 now in this power play. The last 2 minutes of each half. What can Gem City do? They need to be a bit more daring. They take the risk. The ball once again off the rim. Three-second violation. But Gem City gets possession back, although a bit untidy. This time going for a three-pointer, coming nowhere close. Seconds ticking away fast. Unfortunate. The ball going in and out. But Eranga Sitara will have the final opportunity. Gain off the rim and it goes out. That ends the first half. United leading 9-3. A comfortable 6-point lead. Apparently they're taking the shot again for obstruction, but the result is the same. 9-3, United leading at the end of the first half in the men's final against Gem City. Back underway in the second half. Final 6 minutes. Gem City against United. United up by 6.
Here's Gem City once again with an opportunity to extend that score. And the pressure gets to the goal attacker. Gem City United, apologies, taking it back. Making sure they get that build up right. Slowing the game down just a little bit. And here's the goal attacker once again with a brilliant pass to the goal shooter who gets it in. United extend their lead here in this final match. United are now leading by 7 points. What they don't want is those unnecessary fouls given away that will give away the advantage to Gem City, just like that. And here's United once again with the attack. Fluid passes. Not going for the shot this time, wanting those extra points. Going for it and he gets it. The confidence in this man is unparalleled. He had the opportunity to go for that one shot, but no. He demanded from his team that he wanted to go for more, and that's exactly what he does. And the ball goes out of line once again. Gem City now under a little bit of pressure. Good little fake there by the goal defense, however. Handling error there. And here's Gem City now with the opportunity to score. Unnecessary foul given away there by United. And that's again, once again, pressure brilliantly applied there by United. What a pass that is by the goal attacker once again, resulting in a point. And he's just telling his team that they need to slow the game down, keep calm, because they are well underway, well ahead with the points here. Have 13 points to their name as opposed to Gem City's 4 points. And that's brilliantly done by Gem City. There are 2 points added to their tally. And once again, that's United who extend their lead. A quick restart by Gem City. A little back and forth there. A fake. They're going for the points. However, Gem City unsuccessful here. And here's the ball once again with the talismanic Eranga Sitara. Stepping error there by United. And ball now in possession with Gem City at the beginning of this power play. And it's something that Eranga Sitara will want to take maximum advantage of. And United once again, now with possession, freeing themselves. A quick substitution, a rolling sub made by Gem City. Only 4 players inside the court. As the 5th player just approaches them. And here's Eranga with the ball once again.
as we come to the close of the men's final. United leading 14-6. As I'm joined in the com box by a former Sri Lanka national captain and national head coach as well, Somita Dialvis. Somita, a very warm welcome to the Papare. And what do you think about this version of the netball game, which has been introduced to Sri Lanka for the first time by Ladies College OGA?
Yeah, actually, thank you for inviting for me to with you all. And actually, it was FAST5. First time we have a tournament in Sri Lanka, but we introduced in 2020 for Women's Day. I was in the national coach. So that time federation we introduced for the FAST5 to Sri Lanka. After that only this tournament is going. Actually, it's nice to see all the players are playing.
Yes, indeed, as United seal a perfect campaign with a 14-6 win against Gem City to win the men's division final in the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge. And talking about FAST5, Somita, I think in the world as well, it has been very popular in the recent years. A lot of the big countries have adopted this game, and they are playing the World Cups and World Series as well in FAST5. How do you think, especially in the Asian region, there isn't much interest, or not much of the countries are playing FAST? What do you think about this game in Sri Lanka? Would it help Sri Lanka, especially in the school arena as well as in the club arena?
Actually, it's nice to introduce FAST5 because it's a very fast play, moving playing, just like a basketball. It's like a basketball. But when you compare to World Cup in Sri Lanka, we don't, even Asian, we don't have in this now. We have not introduced for the Asians. But World Cup level, Australia, New Zealand, all the countries are playing. It's nice to see that. Nice to see that matches.
Yes, indeed, and it's good to see because this loves and this entices the players to shoot from distance rather than shooting from just under the post as well. So that gives a lot of excitement into the game, and especially with the power play as well, where the points are doubled in the final 2 minutes of play. It's good to see. And what I've noticed in Sri Lanka as well, a lot of in the national setup as well, we go for the shooters who could be under the post and go for that easy pointer as well. But when it comes to world level, there's a lot of athletic tall shooters who go for the long range shots, which have been successful. I know we've had Tarjini for a very long time as well, but since she has retired, we have not had a proper goal shooter per se. How do you think this sort of a game would help in terms of in those crucial moments, playing against teams like Malaysia and Singapore, because there'll be a lot of defense, a lot of pressure as well?
I don't think we don't want a tall player for FAST5. Even we have a good basketball players. If they can shoot out of the circle, that's our point is working. Yeah. Then we don't need to think about the height.
Yes,
this is not the actually we don't need to height players for the FAST5. You have to move, because in Sri Lanka, if you have height players, they can't move. Yeah. That's the problem we have in the Asians. All the Asians, if you are height wise, we can't move. Compared to the World Cup, world players, they are very height players, but they can move. Because of the nature, I think Asians we can move. Actually, talking about this match, actually most of the national players are playing. I am lucky to be here because most of the players I have coached. Past HMB players are playing, starting from the goal keeper, goal defense, and goal attack, goal shoot, all the HMB players. And mid center is playing for the trackmaster, national player Dhammi Jayatilaka. So it was actually their game. I don't think there's no match here because with the experience, they are better than the Familians.
Exactly. Trackmasters leading 4-1 against Familians.
Yeah.
Like you said, a lot of former national players, national captains are in this Trackmasters lineup.
Yes. and coach, national coach, the federation officials are playing. That actually this is Darshika. Darshika is a pass into Dammi. Dammi is pass into Chamika. All are national players. So they with the experience, I think this is they are very far than the Familians.
Yes,
actually Familians also there's the two national basketball players are there. Keasha Sirivardhana and Yasara Sirivardhana. And goal attack is playing Nerusha. All our Familians, I have coached 3 of them.
Yes, indeed, a wealth of experience. And Familians down by 4 into the last 3 minutes of the first half. And it's a good initiative by the Ladies College OGA to have a proper tournament like this. Yes, like you said, Somita, we introduced FAST5 back in 2020, but we haven't capitalized on it. And these sort of encounters, especially if you introduce it to the school level as well, we would find a lot more shooters who would like to shoot from distance when it comes to the seven-a-side game. So this will be a great advantage if we can capitalize for the seven-a-side game.
Moving players, because our Asians are most of the time we just play the netball like on the standard playing. Because when you introduce a FAST5, all the players have to move. That may be the advantage for the future netball.
Exactly, and it improves your fitness levels as well,
definitely.
because you're playing with just 5 players.
Yeah. Actually, this is nice to see all the national players are coming back to the court. You can see the skills of the national players. Very nice too. There is one goal shooter, Shashika, actually goalkeeper playing. She was a national shooter, now playing the defense. See, ball is again turning to the track masters.
Yes, indeed. It's been some years since they've played at the national level, having retired quite some time back. I think the most recent would be Darshika.
Darshika is the last, Darshika
she
was
played
recently,
in the last, the one before the last Asian.
Yes.
Where Sri Lanka were champions in Singapore.
2009. Chamika was played for starting from the 2002 in Sri Lanka. We won that tournament. Then Chamika was in the team. Dammi was the captain in the team 2002. That was held in Sri Lanka. We were the champion.
Track Masters 7, Familians 2. Just under a minute to play in the first half. Track Masters haven't tried for the super shot or even the double as yet. Here's Darshika. Just as I say, she attempts one off the rim.
Because Darshika is a shooter player actually. She was good for the shooting position and she never had a long shot. She better to try in the 1 point the game. Because when you compare to the Holy Family, Familians, there's a two, Keasha and Nerusha is a basketball players. They are always used to the 3 points. Maybe if Keasha started playing, it will be a disadvantage for the track masters.
But Darshika had 3 back-to-back long-range efforts a couple of matches back against Speedbirds, where she scored 12 points in that power play, as there is a slight stoppage in play.
Maybe tiring, I think, because from the morning they are playing. So they are also not used to this FAST5 playing, and maybe tiring the shooting for missing.
Exactly. Yeah. Really energy sapping conditions, and a long range effort is successful.
I told you if Keasha is starting shooting, that their 3 points They are equal 7-7, no? Because Familians' advantage is most of the players are basketball players. They are used to their shot.
And that 4-pointer really evening things out in this final, women's final. Track Masters against Familians. It's 7-all.
And the match is underway once again. The second half of this final game. The Familians versus the Track Masters. The Track Masters, after a very dominating performance in their semi-final game, have been restricted to just 7 points in this first half. The Familians, an exceptional shift from them, scoring 7 points as well. And all to play for in this first half, in this second half game of this championship. And a wayward pass there, something you don't see every day by the Track Masters. And here's the Familians with the counter once again.
It's actually Track Master disadvantage. Center was out for a warning and she got a disciplinary action. Dammi Chayatilaka was out for a minute. Now Shashika is changed for the goalkeeper. She came to center playing. That's why I told if it is comparing to Track Master and the Holy Family, because Holy Family is the young players compared to the Track Master, and they should take one by one point. Otherwise, if it Track Whole Familian will start to shoot outside of the D. They are very capable for that because they are most of the players are basketball players.
Familians going for the shot there, however unsuccessful. And ball turnover for the Track Masters. Apologies. Familians ball. And easy does it for the Familians.
It's a Nerusha, I think. Track Master has to be very careful now because the Papare start if they like to, they take a shot 3 points, it will be a big disadvantage for the Track Masters. Ball went out. Kumaran Silla passing to Dammi. Dammi is passing to Darshika. Darshika, Chamika, again Darshika. And Dammi got the Darshika ball. A successful shooting for Darshika. Score is 8-all. Rebound collected by Shashika Samarasinghe. Then again ball is turning to the Track Masters. So now they are very careful about the passes, I think. It's a back pass. according to tournament rules, I think they can't put the ball to back. Again, same thing doing by the Familians also, because they maybe not realize the rules of the tournament. Again, Darshika. If they are going to do like this, if Trackmasters is playing like this, I don't think it's not easy, because if power plays, if Familians will come, they will share, they will try to get 3 points. Footwork step-in is called by the umpire Tekla for Familians. Ball is again the Trackmaster side.
And as we are approaching the final couple of minutes here in this game, it's the power play. How exactly do you think that both these teams should approach these last few minutes? They have very slender.
Familians are, I think, they are using their most of the tactic now, because Kyasha, Sirivardhana, again footwork, even by the Familians, because Shamika Ponsu, actually she was successful of that shot, and they are leading, but you can't. Black Kyasha is missed the shot.
And the Familians here just running down the clock, attempting another 4-pointer. Comfortable lead here for the Trackmasters. Yeah, the Familians once again. Will they be going for a big shot? They need that here in these last few seconds. However, they attempt to go for the pass. Well intercepted. And it's the Trackmasters once again with possession.
Yeah, the Chamika is taking the ball. Darshika, Dammi. The Chamika is taking the shot from outside. Shamika Ponsu. The match is over. Penalty shot.
And as Shamika takes that final shot.
Yeah, Shamika's shot.
It's the Trackmasters who are the champions of this LC FAST5 Netball Challenge. And what a game we've had on our hands. And we are very fortunate to have the insight of a former national player and also the national coach in our commentary box here. And what a game we've had on our hands.
Okay, thank you.
A huge thank you to the current national coach as well for her insight during the entirety of the game. This LC FAST5 Netball Challenge. And we'll be going for a quick commercial break and coming back to you with action from the award ceremony as soon as proceedings begin.
ඔයගේ හෘද සාක්ෂියට ගරු කරන්න කියලා මම කාල වේලාවක් දෙන්න.
කාලයට අමිහිරි අතීතය වලලන්නට නොහැකි වුණු බව මට දැන් වැටහෙයි.
හීනයක්?
අම්මා මන් දැකපු හීනෙ හින්දාද?
අනේ ඔයාගේ හීන.
මොකද ඔයාගේ නම
රවිනාත්.
ඔව් රවිනාත්
කැකුලාවල.
යකෝ පල්ලා.
පාඳුරා ගාවදි කකුල උඩ ගිය ගමම්ම බල්ලා කවුද කියලා ඕනම කෙනෙක්ට තේරෙනවා.
අනේ මන්ද. මට වාගේ මූණ බලාගෙන බෑ කියන්නත් බෑ රවි.
පාරේ යනකොට ඔයිට වඩා අවධානයෙන් යන්න බලන්න. නැත්තම් පාරේ යන වාහනයක් ඕගලන් අරගෙන එයි.
මොකද
මේ ධර්මපාල මන්ත්‍රතුමා ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නවා එළියේ.
ලස්සනම ගැන කියන සුන්දර කවියට
ඉතින් සාක්කියක් එක්කම පොලිසියට අල්ලලා දුන්නා නම් හරිනේ මන්ත්‍රීතුමා.
මගේ පුතා මට කතා කරනවා වගේ වුණා මහත්තයෝ.
එයාගේ පුතා මැරිලානේ කල්ලා මහත්තයා.
ඒ කොහමද?
ඔය කාමරේම ඉල්ලිලා තමයි මැරුණේ.
මට යන්නම් කියලා ඇත්තට හැදී මට ගොඩක් බයයි. ලස්සනම ගැන කියන සුන්දර කවියට අසමම කීවතාලට නැම
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
මේ තොත්ත බබා වෙන්න එපා තේරුණාද?
පොත බඩගිනේ. එයා මාව අල්ලන්නයි එන්නේ. එයා මාව ගෙනියයි.
මං කවදාවත් හිතුවේ නෑ මන්දි මට මෙහෙම දෙයක් කරයි කියලා.
එකම සීනයක් හඹා යන තරුණයන් දෙදෙනෙක් විඳින විඳවන ජීවිතවල ඇතුළාන්තය ප්‍රේමී සදාතනික බැඳීමෙන් ලංවන මනුෂ්‍යත්වයට එහා ගිය යූරෝ ඩොලර් 3 අතරමං වූ ජීවිත සුන්දර ඉතාලි සීනයක තනි කරන පාස්පෝර්ට් ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් විව් මිනි විව් හබ් හා විව් ඇප් තුලින් නරඹන්න.
එන සංගලර කරන්න. එන සංගලර කරන්න.
ഇയാളിപ്പോ എവിടെയുണ്ട്, എവിടെയൊക്കെ പോകുന്നു, ആരെല്ലാം കാണുന്നു, ആരെല്ലാം പിടിക്കുന്നു, എല്ലാ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസും അപ്പം അറിയിക്കും. കോടതി വിധി വന്ന് 2-ാം ദിവസം മുരളിയെ ജയിലിൽ പോയി കാണണമെങ്കിൽ, ജഡ്ജിന്റെ അപ്പോയിന്റ്മെന്റ് എടുക്കണമെങ്കിൽ എവിടെയോ ഒരു കുഴപ്പം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട് സാർ.
Martin Shiba Vadake, crime number 252/70.
What's more important? Our happiness?
ആ പേരെന്റേതാ, അഡ്രസ് എന്റേതാ.
ಊರತ್ರ ಸಮುದ್ರ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ದಿನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕ ಯಾರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರೂ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಮನು. ಇಡೀ ಬೀಚ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ ನಾನು ನೀನು. ಆ ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಮನು.
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්දවනට මුෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කිය.
මේ වැඩි හරියන්නේ නැහැ, මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලකී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
මේ ලෝකෙ කවුරුත් කාවෙනුවෙන්වත් ඉපදෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන විදියෙන් තමයි.
මගේ ෆස්ට් නයිට් එකේ ඉඳන් විතරයි. පුතාට හිටිය ගමන් කවදා හරි කියලා තියනවද බීච් යන් කියලා?
Let's go to the beach. මේ ලෝකේ කවුරුත් කාවෙනුවෙන්වත් ඉපදෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන විදියෙන් තමයි.
நீ பண்ணியா இல்லையான்னு நான் சொல்றேன்.
அது எப்படி ஓன் ஜூரிஸ்டிக்ஷன்ல ஓன் விரோதக்காரங்க மட்டும் சாகுறாங்க?
உங்களுக்கும் இந்த கொலைக்கு சம்பந்தம் இருக்கா? நீங்க என்ன கதை வேணா எழுதிக்கோ. நடந்தது என்னன்னு நான் கண்டுபிடிக்கிற வரைக்கும்.
நான் யாரையும் கொலை பண்ணல.
கைதிலே சிறந்த கைதி நான்.
කොයි වෙලාවෙත් කෝටුව අතේ.
තාත්තලා දරුවන්ට ගොඩාක් ආදරේ. එයාලගේ පණ තමයි දරුවෝ.
අපේ ජීවිතේ පළමුවැනි වීරයාගේ කතාව තාත්තා ප්‍රසාද් සමරතුංගගේ දෙවැනි සිනමා නිර්මාණය.
ඒයි පිස්සුද?
කාටද පිස්සු?
ඉස්සර ප්ලේ කරා. දැන් ප්ලේ කරන්න කැමති නෑ.
මැට්ටා
මං ඔයාට ආදරෙයි.
ඒ කියන්නේ
කසාද බඳින්න කැමතියි කියලා.
මාව කොහොමද ඔයා කසාද බඳින්නේ?
ඇයි බැරි?
මේක මහා බලගතු විස්මිත පුස්කොලයක්.
මගේ අහංකාර පියුමේ සියම මට ටොක්කුකුත් තැන්න ඊලන්දාරි වැඩ කරන්න යනවා කියලා.
මේ ලෝකේ හරිම පුදුමාකාරයි.
ඒ වගේම
ඔබට ඉංග්‍රීසි කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්ද කියපන්? ගෑරේජ්, ඩිපෙන්ඩර්, යුනිට්, ප්ලග්, වයර්, ටයර් ඒවා අමතර කොට. ඉංග්‍රීසි නෙවෙයි. I will hold.
සුද්දා
Sale, sale, sale. Sale, sale, sale.
එකට වඩා ප්‍රමෝෂන් එක වටිනවනේ.
එමන්ද සරපේ ගන්න. සරපේ ගාවම කීයක් හරි හම්බෙන්න. ඉතින් හැමෝම සරපයි කයිද?
ඔයගේ හෘද සාක්ෂියට ගරු කරන්න කියලා මං කාල වෙලාවක් දෙන්න.
කාලයට මේ අමිහිරි අතීතය වලලන්නට නොහැකි වුණු බව මට දැන් වැටහෙයි.
හීනයක්?
අම්මාවේ මන් දැකපු හීන හින්දද?
අනේ ඔයාගේ හීන.
මොකද ඔයාගේ නම?
රවිනාත්.
ඔව් රවිනාත්
කැකුලාවල.
දෙකෝ බල්ලා.
පඳුරක් ගාවදි කකුල උඩ ගිය ගමන්ම බල්ලා කවුද කියලා ඕනම කෙනෙක්ට තේරෙනවා.
අනේ මන්ද. මට ඔයාගේ මූණ බලාගෙන බෑ කියන්නත් බෑ රවි.
පාරේ යනකොට ඔයිට වඩා අවධානයෙන් යන්න බලන්න. නැත්තම් පාරේ යන වාහනයක් ඕගොල්ලන් අරගෙන එයි. වෙද මහත්තයා.
මොකද?
මේ ධර්මපාල මන්ත්‍රීතුමා ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නවා එළියේ.
ලස්සන මා ගැන කියන සුන්දර කවියට
ඉතින් සාක්කියක් එක්කම පොලිසියට අල්ලලා දුන්නා නම් හරිනේ මන්ත්‍රීතුමා.
මගේ පුතා මට කතා කරනවා වගේ වුණා මහත්තයෝ.
එයාගේ පුතා මැරිලානේ කල්ලා මහත්තයා. ඔය කාමරේම ඉන්නිල තමයි මැරුණේ.
මට යන්නම් කියලා ඇත්තට යද්දී මට ගොඩක් බයසන මා ගැන කියන සුන්දර කවියට අසමම ජීවිතාලට නැම
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. පර කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
තොත්ත බබා වෙන්න එපා තේරුණාද?
පොත පටගෙන මාව අල්ලන්නයි එන්නේ. මාව ගෙනියයි.
මං කවදාවත් හිතුවේ නෑ මන්දි මට මෙහෙම දෙයක් කරයි කියලා.
එකම සීනයක් හඹා යන තරුණයන් දෙදෙනෙක් විඳින විඳවන ජීවිතවල ඇතුළාන්තය ප්‍රේමී සදාතනික බැඳීමෙන් ලංවන මනුෂ්‍යත්වයට එහා ගිය යූරෝ ඩොලර් 3 අතරමං වූ ජීවිත සුන්දර ඉතාලි සීනයක තනි කරන පාස්පෝර්ට් ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ViU Mini ViU Hub හා ViU App තුලින් නරඹන්න.
என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறேன்னு என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறேன்னு
ഇയാളിപ്പോ എവിടെയുണ്ട്, എവിടെയൊക്കെ പോകുന്നു, ആരെല്ലാം കാണുന്നു, ആരെല്ലാം വിളിക്കുന്നു, എല്ലാ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസും അപ്പനെ അറിയിക്കും. കോടതി വിധി വന്ന് 2-ാം ദിവസം മുരളിയെ ജയിലിൽ പോയി കാണണമെങ്കിൽ, ജഡ്ജിന്റെ അപ്പോയിന്റ്മെന്റ് എടുക്കണമെങ്കിൽ എവിടെയോ ഒരു കുഴപ്പം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട് സാർ.
Martin Shiba Vadaki. Crime number 252/70.
What's more important? Our happiness?
ആ പേരെന്റേതാ, അഡ്രസ് എന്റേതാ.
ಊರತ್ರ ಸಮುದ್ರ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕ ಯಾರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರೂ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಮನು. ಇಡೀ ಬೀಚ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ ನಾನು ನೀನು. ಆ ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಮನು?
උඹටත් ස්පොන්සර් කෙනෙක් හොයාගත්තා නම් උඹටත් ගොඩ යන්න තිබ්බා.
අන්ද උනාට මුෂාන්තුරේ කියලා කියන්න බෑ.
මේ වැඩේ හරියන්නේ නැහැ, මේක කරන්න එපා.
බලක් කී දෙනෙක් මේ ආවද?
මේ ලෝකෙ කවුරුත් කාවෙනුවෙන්වත් ඉපදෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන විදියෙන් තමයි.
මට මතක මගේ ෆස්ට් නයිට් එකේ ඉඳන් විතරයි.
පුතාට හිටිය ගමන් කවදා හරි කියලා තියනවද බීච් යන් කියලා?
Let's go to the beach. මේ ලෝකෙ කවුරුත් කාවෙනුවෙන්වත් ඉපදෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන විදියෙන් තමයි.
நீ பண்ணியா இல்லையான்னு நான் சொல்றேன்.
அது எப்படி உன் ஜூரிஸ்டிக்ஷன்ல உன் விரோதக்காரங்க மட்டும் சாகுறாங்க?
உங்களுக்கும் இந்த கொலைக்கு சம்பந்தம் இருக்கா? நீங்க என்ன கதை வேணா எழுதிக்கோ. நடந்தது என்னன்னு நான் கண்டுபிடிக்கிற வரைக்கும்.
நான் யாரையும் கொலை பண்ணல கொலை பண்ண.
கைதிலே சிறந்த கைதினா.
කොයි වෙලාවෙත් කෝටුව අතේ.
තාත්තලා දරුවන්ට ගොඩාක් ආදරේ. එයාලගේ පණ තමයි දරුවෝ.
අපේ ජීවිතේ පළමුවැනි වීරයාගේ කතාව තාත්තා ප්‍රසාද් සමරතුංගගේ දෙවැනි සිනමා නිර්මාණය.
ඒයි පිස්සුද?
කාටද පිස්සු?
ඉස්සර ප්ලේ කරා. දැන් ප්ලේ කරන්න කැමති නෑ.
මැට්ටා.
මැට්ටා?
මං ඔයාට ආදරෙයි.
ඒ කියන්නේ
කසාද බඳින්න කැමතියි කියලා.
මාව කොහොමද ඔයා කසාද බඳින්නේ?
ඇයි බැරි?
මේක මහා බලගතු විස්මිත පුස්කොලයක්.
මගේ අහංකාර පියුමේ සියම මට ටොක්කුත් තැන්න ඊලන්දාරි වැඩ කරන්න යනවා කියලා.
මේ ලෝකේ හරිම පුදුමාකාරයි.
ඒ වගේම
ඔබට ඉංග්‍රීසි කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්ද කියපන්. ගෑරේජ්, ඩිපෙන්ඩර්, යුනිට්, ප්ලග්, වයර්, ටයර් ඒවා අමතර කොට. ඉංග්‍රීසි නෙවෙයි.
I will hold you responsible.
සුද්දා දෙමිනියෙක්.
Sale, sale, sale. Sale, sale, sale.
එකට වඩා ප්‍රමෝෂන් එක වටිනවනේ.
එමෙන්න සරපේ ගන්න. සරපේ ගාවම කීයක් හරි හම්බෙන්න. ඉතින් හැමෝම සරපයි කයිද?
ඔයගේ හෘද සාක්ෂියට ගරු කරන්න කියලා මං කාල වෙලාවක් දෙන්න.
කාලයට මේ අමිහිරි අතීතය වලලන්නට නොහැකි වුණු බව මට දැන් වැටහෙයි.
හීනයක්?
අම්මාවේ මන් දැකපු හීන හින්දද?
අනේ ඔයාගේ හීන.
මොකද ඔයාගේ නම
රවිනා.
ඔව් රවිනා
කැකුලාවල.
කොල්ලා
පඳුරක් ගාවදි කකුල උඩ ගිය ගමන්ම බල්ලා කවුද කියලා ඕනම කෙනෙක්ට තේරෙනවා.
අනේ මන්ද. මට වාගේ මූණ බලාගෙන බෑ කියන්නත් බෑ රවි.
පාරේ යනකොට ඔයිට වඩා අවධානයෙන් යන්න බලන්න. නැත්තම් පාරේ යන වාහනයක් ඕගොල්ලන් අරගෙන එයි.
වෙද මහත්තයා.
මොකද?
මේ ධර්මපාල මන්ත්‍රීතුමා ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නවා එළියේ.
ලස්සන මා ගැන කියන සුන්දර කවියට
ඉතින් සාක්‍යයක් එක්කම පොලිසියට අල්ලලා දුන්නා නම් හරිනේ මන්ත්‍රීතුමා.
මගේ පුතා මට කතා කරනවා වගේ වුණා මහත්තයෝ.
එයාගේ පුතා මැරිලානේ කල්ලා මහත්තයා.
ඒ කොහමද?
ඔය කාමරේම ඉන්නල තමයි මැරුණේ.
මට යන්නම් කියලා ඇත්තට හැද්දී මට ගොඩක් වයසන මා ගැන කියන සුන්දර කවියට ආසමම කීවතාලට නැම
අනේ මාත්‍යෝ මේ මට ඔය ඩීල් වලින් නම් වැඩක් නැහැ. මට කරදරයක් නම් කරන්න එපා.
මේ තොත්ත බබා වෙන්න එපා තේරුණාද?
පොත පටගෙන එයා මාව අල්ලන්නයි එන්නේ. එයා මාව ගෙනියයි.
මං කවදාවත් හිතුවේ නෑ මන්දි මට මෙහෙම දෙයක් කරයි කියලා.
එකම සීනයක් හඹා යන තරුණයන් දෙදෙනෙක් විඳින විඳවන ජීවිතවල ඇතුළාන්තය ප්‍රේමී සදාතනික බැඳීමෙන් ලංවන මනුෂ්‍යත්වයට එහා ගිය යූරෝ ඩොලර් 3 අතරමං වූ ජීවිත සුන්දර ඉතාලි සීනයක තනිකරන පාස්පෝට් ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් විව් මිනි විව් හබ් හා විව් ඇප් තුලින් නරඹන්න.
என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறான்னு என்ன சங்குல இருக்கிறான்னு
ഇയാളിപ്പോ എവിടെയുണ്ട്, എവിടെയൊക്കെ പോകുന്നു, ആരെല്ലാം കാണുന്നു, ആരെല്ലാം വിളിക്കുന്നു, എല്ലാ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസും അപ്പനെ അറിയിക്കണം. കോടതി വിധി വന്ന് 2-ാം ദിവസം മുരളിയെ ജയിലിൽ പോയി കാണണമെങ്കിൽ, ജഡ്ജിന്റെ അപ്പോയിന്റ്മെന്റ് എടുക്കണമെങ്കിൽ എവിടെയോ ഒരു കുഴപ്പം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട് സാർ. മാർട്ടിൻ ഷീബ വധക്കേസ്, ക്രൈം നമ്പർ 252/70.
What's more important? Our happiness?
ആ പേരെന്റേതാ, അഡ്രസ് എന്റേതാ.
ಊರತ್ರ ಸಮುದ್ರ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ದಿನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕ ಯಾರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರೂ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಮನು. ಇಡೀ ಬೀಚ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ ನಾನು ನೀನು. ಆ ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು.
Like she's right there in my ear, telling me that she wants to own me, to control me. Come closer, come closer.
Thank you very much for the 2 teams rock. You can be out with the rest of the teams as well. We are waiting your presence here to commence the known presentation.
I can feel her on my skin, I can taste her on my tongue. She's the sweetest taste of sin. The more I get, the more I want. She wants to own me. Come closer. She says, come closer. Hey, and I just can't pull myself away from your spell. I can't break, I just can't stop.
ಊರ ಹತ್ರ ಸಮುದ್ರ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ದಿನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let us welcome all of you for the post-tournament presentation of LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025, organized by the Ladies College All Girls Association, celebrating 125 years of legacy of Ladies College. A big round of applause to the organizers for a job well done. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our guest this evening. We have Mrs. Deepika Disanayaka, Principal of Ladies College and also the Patron of Ladies College OGA. Mrs. Chantal D. Serum, President of Ladies College OGA. Mrs. Ranmali Balasuriya, Vice Principal of Ladies College. And also we have many past principals of Ladies College, past presidents of OGA of Ladies College, and much more guests. So ladies and gentlemen, once and for all, a warm welcome to each and every one of you for the post-tournament presentation of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. It was a wonderful day of netball. 40 matches we conducted and we completed within one single day. It was your commitment, your hard work, and we managed to complete the day successfully. I'm sure all of you, the players, deserve a warm round of applause for completing successfully this tournament. Without your support, it would have never been a reality. Thank you very much. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome all of you formally, let me invite Ms. Chantal D. Serum, President of Ladies College All Girls Association. Over to you, madam. Sure. So that's a request. You can sit just like the other guest if you really want, because we are fully aware that after a hard day's game, after a hard day's play, standing for a few more minutes is not that easy. So that's a little compliment from the president. You can have a seat in the court. Thank you.
All, you need to play with respect for the rules, to care for each other, and to accept victory or defeat with grace. These are the lessons I learned from netball and from team sports, lessons that apply far beyond the playing field. In Sri Lanka today, perhaps more than ever, teamwork is essential. So, as we celebrate 125 years of Ladies College and witness the first FAST5 Netball Challenge, let us also celebrate the values of teamwork, discipline, leadership, and respect that sport instills in us. My heartfelt thanks go out to the organizing committee and all those who helped us with this event, and to you, our guests and spectators. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chantal Deserem. Madam, we want to come up to the stage as we need to present some token of appreciation to the umpires. So we need you to walk down to the presentation area there. Thank you very much. So ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to recognize the umpires of the tournament. Can we have all the umpires coming toward this side? Let me announce the names. Starting off with Mr. Eranga, the chief umpire. Could you please come forward and collect the token of appreciation? Miss Anushka. Miss Tekla. Miss Dushmanti. Mr. Shanuka. Miss Dilshani. Miss Tushanti. Miss Champika. Mr. Vijay Singha. Mr. Sampath. Miss Dedunu. And Miss Dharani. Thank you very much, Mrs. Seram, for joining us in presenting the awards, and thank you very much for all the umpires. Yes, all the umpires deserve a warm round of applause. It was always not an easy job to make you happy and also to continue the game. Thank you very much, the umpires, for a wonderful job done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to first to the individual awards. To present the awards, let me invite Mrs. Dilko Samaranayaka, Sports Director of Ladies College, to join us in presenting the awards on the individual category. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off with the Best Player Awards for the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. Starting off with the Best Male Player of the Mixed Division. The Best Male Player of the Mixed Division, the award goes to Sasindu of Old Jos. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to Sasindu of Old Jos, the best male player of the mixed division of the tournament. The best female player of the mixed division of the tournament goes to Piumi of Old Jos. Let's hear it for Piumi of All Jos, the best female player of the mixed division of the tournament. Next, the best player of the men's division goes to, yes, any guesses? The best player of the men's division goes to Iranga of United Sports Club. Let's hear it for Eranga of United Sports Club, the best player of the men's division of the tournament. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the best player of the women's division goes to Kumarini of Track Masters. Kumarini, where are you? You are the best player of the women's division. Let's hear it for Kumarini of Track Masters, the best player for the women's division of the tournament. Thank you very much, Ms. Dilko Samaranayaka, for joining us in presenting the awards. And now, to present the awards for the best shooters overall category of the tournament, let me invite Mrs. Ranmari Balasuriya, Vice Principal of Ladies College, to join us. The best male shooter overall. The overall best male shooter of the tournament. The award goes to Vishwa Darshana of United Sports Club. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Vishwa Darshana of United Sports Club, the overall best male shooter of the tournament. the overall best female shooter of the tournament. The award goes to Darshika Abegunawardana of Track Masters. Put your hands together to Darshika Abegunawardana of Track Masters, ladies and gentlemen, the overall best female shooter of the tournament. Thank you very much, Mrs. Ranmali Balasuriya, for joining us in presenting the awards. And now we are moving on to the Best Sportsmanship Awards. To do the honors now, let me invite Ms. Avanti Kolambage, Country Manager of Sri Lanka and Maldives for Visa, on behalf of our official strategic partner, to present the awards. All right, now this is quite an interesting award, I would say. All the teams got a voting sheet. Without your team, you voted for other teams. And these awards are based on those votes that you placed on your opponent rather, but friendly rival. Starting off with the Best Sportsmanship Award for the mixed division goes to Citizens Development Business Finance PLC. Can we have a representative from the team coming forward and collecting the token? They have received 146 points to claim the award as the team with best sportsmanship. The Best Sportsmanship Award for the men's division goes to Diaz Senanayaka OBA. They are claiming the award with 150 points. Any representatives from DSOBA? All right. Moving on. The Best Sportsmanship Award for the women's division goes to Track Masters again. Track Masters with 215 points. Not that you play well, you demonstrate exceptional sportsmanship where others value it. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us in presenting the awards. And now moving on to the team awards. We'll be starting with the mixed category or the mixed division. To present the awards, let me invite Ms. Delita Fernando to join us in presenting the awards. Ms. Delita Fernando is a former sports teacher of Ladies College from 1960 to 1998. I'm sure her contribution to Ladies College sports is immense. We are indeed grateful to have you here, madam. The runners-up award, the runners-up of the mixed division of LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. The award goes to Citizens Development Business Finance PLC. Can we have the team, the captain and the entire team coming forward and collecting the trophies and the certificates? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to CDB, Citizens Development Business Finance PLC, the runners-up of the mixed category of LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025 Netball Tournament. And the champions. The champions of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge Netball Tournament 2025. The award goes to It's all Josh. There. So. Let me also have Ms. Chantal Desera to join for the official photograph with the champions. The champions, the team All Joes receiving the Delita Fernando Challenge Trophy from Ms. Delita Fernando herself. What a moment it has been. So ladies and gentlemen, let's hear this for Old Joes, the champions of the mixed category of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. Thank you very much, team. Thank you very much, Ms. Delita Fernando, in joining us in presenting the awards. The principal of Ladies College, to join us in presenting the awards. The runners-up of the men's category of the LC FAST5 Netball Tournament 2025. The award goes to Team MCD. Accept the runners-up trophy of the men's division of the LC FAST5 Netball. And the champions. Champions FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. They will be receiving the Jerry Pereira Memorial Trophy of Ladies College. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions, United Sports Club. The men's division of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 20. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are moving on to present the awards in the women's division. Join us. And she the runners-up award. The runners-up of the So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Familian Netball team for being the runners-up in the women's division of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. And the champions. The champions will be receiving the Mabel Simons Memorial Trophy, a former principal of Ladies College from 1946 to 1963. The champions in the women's division of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. The award goes to its Track Masters Netball team. Can we have the entire team to come forward and collect the trophies and the certificates and the loads of gifts that you will be receiving. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the champions of the women's division of the LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025. It's Track Masters Netball team. Thank you very much, Ms. Chantal D. Seram, for joining in presenting the awards. That brings the presenting of awards to a closure. And now let me invite Ms. Tamara Dharmakirti Herath, the Chief Organizer of LC FAST5 Netball Challenge 2025, for the vote of thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Roshan. I don't want to take much of your time because you've been here a long, long time. But I have to make certain appreciations, otherwise it won't be fitting. We start with actually thanking our special invitees, especially the principal of Ladies College, who is also the patron of the OGA, for being here with us today, as well as Mrs. Ranmani Jawardana, the Vice Principal of Ladies College, for coming here and joining us, accompanied by Mrs. Dilko. Also, I want to really especially thank Mrs. Delita Fernando. She was my teacher too, for taking time to come getting dressed and coming to this event. She's a true sportswoman. Thank you very much, Ms. Delita, for coming. To my president for giving us the encouragement and backing to do this tournament, despite many challenges we had. Thank you, Chantal. And the past presidents, past principals of Ladies College for coming here. I know it was late and they had to get back, but I want to thank all of you for coming here. So that's the background from the point of view from Ladies College, where we set the stage for the LC FAST5. The LC FAST5, as you know, is something that internationally is played very well, and it's one of the most entertaining sports in the netball format. And I'm so happy that all of you players, renowned players from clubs like Trackmasters, I don't want to name everyone, but all of you players, right, have come in to play at this tournament. I really want to appreciate all of you, Speedbirds, LC Red Ferns, Trackmasters, Metho, Muse, Familians. Thank you for being here at this first historical netball tournament. And for the men's, the United Sports Club from Sidua, the team Gem City all the way from Ratnapura, team Anuradhapura, who came always close to Polonnaruwa, came yesterday, and Diaz and OBA. Thank you very much for making this event a success. The mixed division, of course, flavored with the mercantile sector with CDB Finance and Thunderhawks by STML OBA, St. Thomas's College ML OBA, Oljos, Firefox, and Panthers combined with SPC. Thank you for taking part. So you are the winner. You all participated, and that's the reason we could have this tournament. So a very big thank you to all of you. And of course to our sponsors, the official strategic partner, Visa. I have to say thank you, Avanti, for getting the sponsorship for us, and our sponsors, CDB, Body2, Trade Promoters, Kotumi, Earth Essence, Lara Moda, Navesta, Prime Residencies. I really want to thank all of you for coming over as our sponsors. Also, the official partners, Trade Promoters and Navesta Pharmaceuticals. And official partners we had no other than Pereira and Sons, were associated with us for a long time, and the well-being partner Siddha Lepa, official broadcasting partner ThePapare, the medical partner Nine Wells Medical Services, and the water partner Elephant House. Thank you for making this event a reality. And of course our gift sponsors CBL, Belos, Venture T, Hemas, Fintrex, Magnum. I and UP Finance, thank you very much for all what you did. Today, this event would not have been a success if not for two very special people. Umpire Eranga, who made sure that every person, including y'all and the umpires, knew the rules. He spent so much of time all the way from, I think, far away. He comes in the night by bus to make sure that he's here to give you the demonstration. And online, he has done the demonstration. A very big thank you, Eranga. Without you, we could not have done this tournament. And also Marsha for coordinating all the umpires and making sure everything went well behind the scenes before the tournament. Thank you very much, Marsha. And of course, the rest of the umpires, thank you to all of you very, very much. To St. Joseph's College Indoor Stadium staff, Edward and his crew, I know we gave you a hard time, but thank you for all your work. Roshan, our MC, I know we've been here from morning. Thank you, Roshan, for making sure everything went well. The Citrus Events for the audio and visual exposure that he gave us. And of course, not forgetting few people who are not LCItes, who are behind the scenes helping us. That is Kumudini Gomez, Rio Ramlan, Sanjeevani, Krishani, and Hasanti. We would like them to come forward to take a small token of appreciation. And Chantal, I would like you to give it over. They are not from Ladies College. Two are from, one is from Holy Family, one is from Visakha, and Sanjeevani is from Kurunegala. And most of them netball players, national players, and national coaches. Kumudini, Rio, Sanjeevani, Krishani, Hasanti. And there is one other person I have to say who worked behind the scenes, none other than Nitini from Lakpahana. Nitini, thank you very much. Hasanti, Rio, all these players are national players. Hasanti, Krishani, almost. They're all Sri Lanka players or Sri Lanka A division players. Thank you for setting the stage from behind the scenes, and Nitini, of course, for all the hard work. Last but not least, I really want to thank the FAST5 Organizing Committee, my right, left, and forward hands, none other than Sureka. Sureka, thank you so much. Can you please come forward? Sureka. Thank you. Of course, we have so many others behind the scenes. The LC FAST5 Organizing Committee that helped us go through this momentous task, and I think I should be mentioning their names: Nilufer, Shania, Sureka, Manal, Nilusha, Vineshka, Rushika, Lakmini, Dulmini, Avanti, Dushyanti. Thank you very, very much for being there. They are the people that wing beneath my wings who did everything for me. Thank you. And of course, last but not least, our media who takes home this message to everyone. I want to give you a big round of thanks from all of us for the fantastic publicity you gave us. It was incredible. Thank you very much, all of you, right? Every single media, I mean, papers to electronic to radio media, thank you very much. And of course to Papare for coming in as the official broadcaster for making this event alive from semi-final onwards. So if I have not thanked anyone, please forgive me. But I want to thank the spectators. I know we didn't have quite a bit of spectators, that was an issue. But whoever came, thank you very much for being here. And behind the scenes, our social media team who did a lot for us. They're not here. Gevidu Shalomi, thank you. And last but not least, I want to thank the Lord, our God, our Savior. We believe as a Christian school, everything is possible only through Him. And I want to give thanks to Him. Thank you.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.